Listen! Hey! Listen! Hey! Listen!
What's good, everybody? Jack was good. Jack, if you drive an hour and a half in the wrong direction, you can come see us instead of going home. I'm sure you'd be thrilled. Winter Soldier, what's good? Purple Starfish, what's good? I am kind of handsome. I'm not gonna lie. I can't mince words. It's obvious. Looks comfy as hell. It is. No one wants to see your cut. I know. You guys want to see my cut? Giant gaping hole in my finger. Cut versus uncut. Oh, brother. Welcome back to the snow. Yeah, you were gone for the right times. Sort of. You're still in a bad part of it. You got work in the morning? Yo, Jack, don't worry about it, bro. I appreciate you coming by. No. You punch a nail? Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, this is how things go for me in the winter. My hands get like super dry and they start cracking. A couple weeks ago it was this knuckle here that was like that. It's felt in my soul. Yeah, I wanted to make a joke about like punching a wall or something, but it's just not that. Unfortunately, my hands get like super cracked. in the winter. So I have to constantly use lotion, which really doesn't do much. It just kind of stops it. You don't play enough MLB The Show to punch walls these days? True. I also don't think I've punched a wall since I was probably like 15 or something. Newark Passport. Actually, that's probably not true. Newark Passport Lines has this OKC to. TSN is Canadian, yeah, for sure. For sure. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, actually. Where's the Knicks game, though? Speaking of, I should pull that up. Ruby, 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 Soho. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I'm not on a VPN. No. Ruby, 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 Soho. Because it's Chet and Uncle Dennis. They do kind of. I mean, like, why are you blaming Toronto for that, though? Like, Kawhi hasn't been on the team in fucking 100 years. And, like, it's not Toronto's fault for wanting to win. I don't really blame them. Mama, I killed your baby today. Sometimes you just gotta hate, bro. I mean, I only hate the Red Sox. Actually, that's not true. I mean, like, there's like I definitely understand what you're saying, but like I don't know. I wouldn't. I feel like the Raptors is a different story. Like I wouldn't hold it against them. Kawhi also fucked over the Raptors. Nobody knows that they definitely do. They hate them because we beat them in the playoffs last year. That's why. That's the only reason why Pistons fans hate the Knicks. We beat the Knicks. I mean, we beat the Pistons. The Knicks beat the Pistons last year in the playoffs after the Pistons won, I think, like all three regular season games or both regular season games. And Pistons fans thought that it was a fucking guaranteed lock that they were going to win. And then the Knicks embarrassed them. It was like 4-1. That's why Pistons fans and Jalen hit the game-winning fucking shot at the buzzer in the last game to close out the series. That's why they hate them. And so there's at least like sort of a logical thing, but it's kind of stupid. Canada needs a second NBA team if they want me to take them seriously as a country. Dude, the Knicks are down 11 right now to Cleveland. I think that like this season is chalked for the Knicks. And I hope I'm wrong, but I think that, and what's worse is that I hope I'm wrong. Well, that's true. It doesn't equal the level. That's true. But that's because, but like, isn't that more an argument for my case that like have a reason to hate? Because I don't know. I do think the Pistons hate is dumb. I think all the Knicks hate is dumb. I'll be honest. Everybody, like, it seems like every fan base hates the Knicks, specifically if they're an Eastern Conference team. They hate the fucking Knicks, and it's like, why? The thing about the Knicks is we haven't won in 25. Well, I mean, actually, excuse me. We haven't won in fucking 60 years and or 50 years. No, I actually do. I agree with you. I don't think Spurs fans hate the Knicks either. But like Pacers fans, I understand that one. Celtics fans, I understand that one. Pistons fans, it's mostly Eastern Conference teams that hate the Knicks. Like Bucks fans hate the fucking Knicks for some reason. And it's like we haven't won anything in like 55 fucking years, 50 to 60 years, right? This is not like it's not like we have like our team is not made up of like all these big time stars that are scumbags or that are like very arrogant players and whatever. The Knicks are like a very fun team. Like who's the most arrogant star on the Knicks? Like I don't even know. They should only hate Doc Rivers. That's true. But like everybody on the Knicks team or almost everybody on the Knicks teams are very likable people, very likable players that play really good games. Um that play really hard, very grit and grind type of players. And yet we're just like hated by everybody for what reason I don't know. The Knicks personalities are more fun than their play style. Like I hate watching okay. How would you describe the Knicks style of basketball? Please tell me. Because I want to know what you mean by that. Because I do think that their personalities are better. That's fair. But like the Knicks play very small, like a slowed down game, which I feel like you should like. It's slowed down because they run ISO plays though. Not really. They don't run ISO plays as much as you think. They do that though. Like they do that. But it's not like ISO is the only offense that they run. Because it's definitely not. But they're not like the Warriors though. Like with all the passing and the like whatever. Not like it was when they had Melo. No, it's not. Definitely not. In the city that's seen their share. They do a lot of the ISO shit because a lot of times we need to, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we rely a little bit too much on Jalen because there's not as much scoring around him besides like Cat. OG should be like considered a good scorer, but he's not really as elite as you would expect him to be. He's elite on defense. And unfortunately, Mikhail, again, like you should think that Mikhail would be better, a more elite shooter, but he's just really, unfortunately, not as elite as whatever. Again, elite defender, but the problem with Mikhail is like he plays a very, very different, weird, sort of scared game because he doesn't want to get hurt. You know, he's got the Iron Man streak and He does a lot of things to protect himself. To protect himself, he's kind of the anti Jalen Brunson. Like Jalen is always driving, throwing himself into defenders, like not giving a fuck about his body. Sort of. Like he does try to protect himself, obviously, to an extent. But like Mikal does the opposite. Like you'll never see Mikal Bridges drive to the basket. He's always doing like those, like Kevin Durant type of fadeaways and shit. It's just like it's weird. It's nice though because he doesn't put himself in a position to ever really get hurt, so you can rely on him. But it's also not great. Yeah, he is kind of like Danny Green. Yeah, I would say he's like a slightly better version of Danny Green, which obviously very valuable, very good player. Like not trying to shit talk Mikal, but it also does make the offense a little awkward. Also, another thing is like Josh Hart doesn't really shoot. Even if he's wide open, he doesn't shoot a lot. Oh, I know you're not hating. Danny Green was an incredible ball player. But like Josh Hart doesn't shoot, so like we're in like sort of an awkward spot where they have to run a decent amount of ISO plays throughout a game for Jalen. Because there's not like the only other person that really drives to the basket is Cat and OG. I mean, that's not fair. There's other guys. There's like bench players and shit that do. But I mean like the main guys. The main like 6-7 guys. We don't have a lot of I don't know, it's weird. I'll always like love those kind of guys. I mean, I agree with that. That's what made the Warriors so electric. That's what made them so good. Was Clay's off-ball skills. Like he was unbelievably. He may be one of the best off-ball guys of all time. The mid-aughts Pistons too. Yeah, that's fine. That's valid. That's true. Also, Curry also great off-ball. Jalen is not great off-ball. But like the problem is like I think we all want OG and Mikal to be those guys that are great off ball. And they're not bad. Like they're okay. Actually, you know who else drives to the basket? Josh Hart does. But he's not driving as much as, not even close to like Jalen and shit like that. But that's why we end up having to run ISO plays because there's not really a whole lot going on offensively. Especially if Cat is having a bad game. If Cat's having a bad game, brother, the Knicks are just fucked in general. And ever since that players only meeting that they had a couple weeks ago, maybe a month and a half ago, that's partially on the coaching too. I'm actually, I know this is going to sound like an excuse or whatever. I think it's 100% on the coaching. I actually genuinely think it's 100% on the coaching. Because what's funny is everybody was talking about get rid of Tibbs, right? Oh, Tibbs is horrible. He's terrible. Oh, whatever. Never mind the fact that the Knicks had no depth last year at all. But Tibbs, you got to get rid of him. They go and they pull Mike Brown because he's going to run a completely different offense. And he runs the same exact fucking offense as Tibbs. There's only like a slight difference in Tibbs and Mike Brown's playbook. Except that Tibbs was a much, much better defensive coach. And Tibbs had the ear of the players and the players loved him. Mike Brown what has he brought to this team? I really don't see any improvements or anything from last year's team. It's kind of wild because there's not any significant regression in terms of the numbers, but there is a significant difference in the fact that there's a lot more depth on this team, yet it doesn't seem like they mesh as well together as they did last year. I don't know, Winter Soldier. I agree. I still cannot believe we fired Tibbs for him. Yeah. I agree. Mike Brown would have been a great, like, bench coach, assistant coach or whatever. Maybe even associate coach. But head coach, I just don't see it. And we're having the same exact issues. It's funny because we have the same exact issues that we had last season. Same exact same fucking issues, even though we added a bunch of depth. We lose to the Pistons, we lose to the Celtics, we lose to the Cavs. All last year, we lost to those guys, to like the top 3 teams in the East. We lost every game during the regular season. Same exact fucking thing that happened yesterday. His tenure in Sacramento was horrible. I really did not. When Tibbs got hired, I remember being disappointed, but I didn't feel like completely hopeless. And it turns out Tibbs was amazing and had like, wow, this game is horrible. Tibbs had like a horrible reputation coming into the Knicks, and he exceeded my expectations. I didn't love the hire, but I thought, you know what? It's fine. It's still better than he may have been the best option available at that time. I don't really remember who else was available when they hired Tibbs. But when Mike Brown got hired, I had no interest. And it felt like a massive downgrade on Tibbs. Tibbs changed the culture of the Knicks. I don't know. Call me like a fool, whatever. I'm very loyal. And Tibbs just kept improving this team from year to year to year. And finally, we reached the Eastern Conference Finals. We lose to a great Pacers team, and they fire him. And that is insane to me, especially since he had the locker room still in his pocket. It's not like he lost the locker room. It's not like there was a lot of people talking shit about him. The only person that was like maybe that ran his mouth like one time was Mikhail last year. And Mikhail is just like, he's just kind of like that. I love Mikhail, but sometimes he's like kind of a baby. And like, that's okay. And then he shut his mouth and he never said anything bad about Tibbs again. Like, Josh and Jalen loved him. That's what I'm saying. A lot of NBA players are babies. 100%. Mikhail had one interview or one like media question where they asked him something and he said like something about Tibbs that was negative. I don't even remember what it was. Like Tibbs was overplaying them during a season where they had no depth. This is the thing that people like forget. The Knicks had absolutely zero depth last year, and they were like, the players that they had on the bench were god awful, like the worst fucking players that probably don't even have a job right now in the NBA. And they were like the 7th, 8th, like they were like the 8th, 9th guys off the bench for the Knicks. And these motherfuckers don't even have a spot on a 14-man roster in the NBA. Now, is that Tibbs' fault? No, that's Leon Rose's fault. And we all knew that was going to be the case because we traded Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo for fucking Cat, which was a great trade. But it was going to take us a year to get the depth back. We all knew that. A point guard heavy 10-man rotation. True. We unfortunately have one point guard. So we have Alvarado now. We left together. But like the guys that were coming off the bench for the Knicks last year are guys that don't have jobs in the NBA anymore. Like they were not good. And people want to blame Tibbs for like playing his guys nonstop because that's the reputation he's always had. Even though the year before, when the Knicks did have depth, they had, I think, one player in the top 10 of minutes per game. Tibbs's reputation was completely unfair to him. And there's a part of me that wishes, even though it'll never happen, because I think ultimately the reason that they fired Tibbs was because James Dolan didn't like him, and James Dolan had to like pop his head in there and tell everybody what to do again, because Dolan hated Tibbs from the beginning, and he never liked him, and we all know when Jim Dolan meddles in the team falls apart very quickly. And that's what's gone on here. And now they have Mike Brown. And I just hope I'm wrong. And Mike Brown is truly the chosen one, and he truly does like make a huge difference in the playoffs, and things end up working out, but I'm not sure I see it. Not the guy to finish it. Everybody has that reputation until they actually do it. It just, after watching the Tibbs experiment, Tibbs has every tool to get the job done. He does. He has every single tool to get the job done. He's a championship coach without a championship. He's like Andy Reid until Andy Reid finally won. It's one of those things where everybody always says that, and Tibbs is very, very, very good at his job. And just has gotten very unlucky. The Knicks' best chance to win a championship was the year that was not last year, not the year before. Was it 3 years ago? It was the year where they had Isaiah Hartenstein. No, it was 2 years ago. It was when they had Isaiah Hartenstein. That was Tibbs' best chance to win. And then everybody started getting hurt. Everybody got hurt like crazy. It's been the case with 3 franchises now. Yeah, the Wolves do not count at all. The Wolves were terrible, and Jimmy Butler was a fucking asshole. And the Bulls had a lot of very unfortunate injuries, which is how Tibbs got his reputation. Because Derrick Rose, it doesn't matter how much Derrick Rose played, the way that he played was going to eventually lead to injuries. And the way that he got that very first injury that everybody loves to say was Tibbs' fault, it was just a freak accident. And the way that Derrick Rose landed on his fucking leg, that had nothing to do with fatigue. That had nothing to do with him being in games too long and whatever. Yeah, all those things. The Timberwolves hardly count. That should never count against Tibbs. That is not his fault at all. The Bulls had a ton of really unfortunate injuries. They also signed Luol Deng to that. Actually, Deng was good for them, right? And they didn't sign him to that long contract. The Lakers did. I am not going to wish injury on anybody, regardless. But, like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, Derrick Rose's constant injuries were not a result of being overplayed. It's a result of the way that he played and his style of play and the way that he would he just wouldn't take care of himself. I'm sorry. I'm just so sorry. And that's just a fact. And yeah. Also, you know how Butler's a prick and whatever? I'm pretty sure that Tibbs basically gave Jimmy Butler a career. Like, if I remember correctly. Jimmy Butler was the 12th man on the fucking Bulls, and he kept him on because he saw how hard he worked in practice and shit like that, and he basically turned him into a fucking star. He 100% gave Butler a career? Yeah. I'm just winning so much. I'm not used to this much winning. Crazy experience? Oh, I thought you were mocking the State of the Union or something, which I did not watch. I went to Micro Center for the first time. Crazy experience. I love. Oh, you were. Okay, okay. Oh, these are just two separate thoughts. Okay. I can't wait to see the highlights of that. I don't know what Micro Center is. Micro Center is awesome, dude. Micro Center is genuinely awesome. It's like Best Buy for computers, but like Best Buy sucks and Micro Center does not suck. You also bought some Raspberry Pis? Just like IKEA, it's 2.5 hours away. Yeah, yeah, it would be kind of like that. Like it's sort of an IKEA for your computer. Micro Center is where we built this whole computer that I'm using. It's close to you too. I don't believe we have a Micro Center nearby. Just to go to these stores and buy nothing? That's valid. I think it's worth it. Especially Micro Center is really, really fucking cool to see. How much were the Raspberry Pis that you bought? I'm jealous. I'll buy your Raspberry Pi from you for half the money. How's that for a deal? It's used. I got you. I'll reimburse you. Half. I'm kidding. I don't even think they're expensive. Pi 02W is $15. Pi 5 2 gigabytes is like 60. What is the Pi 0? And what are you gonna do with it? I'm curious. Fuck authority. Silent majority. Raised by the system. Rise against them. A portable tail scale subnet router? What does that mean? Bro! No fucking way! Bro, that's crazy. Wait, I misspelled dork. Thank you. You're so badass. Your check bag made the transfer? Let's go. Jesus of T is Kevin Smith from Die Hard 4. You're the rage of a new generation. Oh shit, I forgot. I've been watching this the whole time, and I forgot Harden was on fucking Cleveland now. Their uniforms look terrible. 40-minute late on a 1-hour layover. Oh my god. That went on way too long. Yeah. I can't get from my brain. Oh. But yeah, Mike Brown, I feel like is not the answer. That's my next rant for the day. I think I wanna. Yo, Casper, what's good, buddy? I just hope they win. I just want to see one ring in my lifetime. For the Knicks. Iverson wasn't the. Wasn't he though? They should have did one trade. We play with the deadline. The problem was the deadline wasn't exactly. There wasn't a whole lot that people could do for the deadline. There just weren't that many players available. It was hard for people to pick up players, I felt like, during this deadline. Teams making trades at the deadlines, not as many, not that many. Like there really weren't that many teams that were shopping players, truthfully. So like it makes sense that the Spurs didn't make any moves because there was no real move for them to make. It made sense that like the Nuggets didn't make any moves. Lemur was good, bro. Yeah, you guys couldn't even trade Sohan. I turned off the next game. I gave up. What's going on? Why is this like flashing on the screen? The hell? Time bomb. The two biggest ball hogs. Oh, Mello. Was Mello the other one that you're talking about? Gotta be. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm a certified AI hater. Everybody hates AI. So I was trying to make a joke about like artificial intelligence, but then like I forgot to finish saying the joke when you said that you hate AI. And so that joke wasn't funny. Take a genetic algorithm on floor 1 is crazy. All these kids growing up idolizing AI and Kobe made the NBA worse. No. I'm gonna have to disagree with that. I hate Kobe, but like Iverson did not have anything to do with any of the changes. The most significant thing that changed, to be honest, in the NBA was Steph Curry. That was the most significant change that we've seen. And like, I do not think that he ruined the NBA. Everybody always talks about like Avery Bradley and Tony Allen. It's fair. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Jesus Christ. I have to take a claw here, I think. Wow, look at all this money. Money, money, money. You know you love those style of players? I love Tony Allen. I don't know why I hated Avery Bradley. I think. Unless I'm mixing him up with somebody else. Because I think he was on the Celtics, right? I felt like he was a dirty fucking player. Unless I'm thinking of somebody else that was on those same Celtics teams. Because he was a Celtic. Maybe it is just because he was a Celtic. Michael Redd was nice. I love Michael Redd. Maybe it is strictly because he was on the Celtics, but I remember just like not liking him at all. He was fucking annoying. He was annoying for sure. For fucking sure. I absolutely remember that. Do I go Prismatic Shard here for the funsies? For the lulls? I really want to. Donovan Mitchell and Jokic on the same team. Yeah, Battier was annoying, but Battier wasn't the same kind of annoying though. Battier was really good. And you always respected him. It might not be Avery Bradley that I'm thinking of. Let me see. Let me see if I can figure it out. If he's who I'm thinking of. From those Celtics teams. There was somebody on the Celtics that I fucking hated. And I felt like it was Avery Bradley. But I could be wrong. If I get drunk and I pass out on the floor now, baby. No, I know Marcus Smart. He's also fucking annoying, and I really don't like him. Actually, maybe it is just my hate for Marcus Smart, just like that spilled over into other Celtics players. I don't know. I'm trying to look at this roster, these rosters now. I also hated Kelly Olynyk, but that was because he was a dirty piece of shit too. He was super dirty. Kelly's a Spur right now. Yeah, well, I mean, the Spurs love those big guys that are like fucking dirty players. Respectfully. I don't mean that in an insulting way. I mean it like, I don't know. Kelly Olynyk's different though. Like he was just extra. He was extra fucking dirty. Like he was a piece of shit. Like his entire life's goal was to injure people. Like I don't feel like Bruce Bowen's goal was to injure people. You know what I mean? I'm really honestly thinking that it's just Avery Bradley. Like I was right in the first place. Like I just hated Avery Bradley for some reason that I can't think of now. Bruce kick while he's Zerbiak in the face. I feel like Bruce Bowen was an angry dude that was sloppy, which made him a dirty player. But I feel like Kelly Olynyk intentionally, his goal is to hurt people. Like his goal is to injure people. And you know who else I feel like is like that? Chris Paul sometimes. Like when Chris Paul gets too fucking passionate, like when he gets too like in his feelings, his goal is to hurt people. And so was Dwayne Wade. You have to be angry and reckless to hang on to a roster spot. That's fair. Yeah, looking through these rosters, I think it's just like I hated Marcus Smart and I hated Avery Bradley. I don't know if Avery Bradley was a dirty player though. I'll be honest. Woo. I know Marcus Smart is kind of dirty. Yeah, they constantly did that. They constantly picked up big guys that fouled hard. Kurt Thomas. I actually hated Kurt Thomas. Because Kurt Thomas was always on the Knicks. He was always back and forth on the Knicks. Both him and Tim Thomas. But Tim Thomas was fine. Old man McDice? Fuck Antonio McDice. Earl Boykins was nice. The foul was on Boykins. Earl Boykins was nice. I liked him a lot. I definitely have to take this rebound. But I actually don't know what else I could take here. I guess an attack potion is good. An attack potion is actually great. We'll take that. It's gonna be peak. No, I actually, this is like the first time in a long time that I did not watch spring training at all. I mean, I guess there's still plenty of time to watch it, but this season I have not watched any. I really can't wait for baseball. I'm like very excited for baseball. Five in a row. What, like somebody, I guess they called them 5 times in a row and were correct. Added to Catcher War, and I agree. Three ABS overturned in a row? That's crazy. Guess who my favorite Nugget is besides Jokic? Wait, I want to know how you think they can calculate that into war. I'm curious. I guess you don't have to come up with that formula. Mahmoud Abdul Rauf. I'm trying to think. Who could Casper's other favorites Nugget be? Kenyon Martin. That's a wild guess. There's no way that's correct. They calculate framing? They do. They do. It's a PG. I have to assume it's not Earl Boykins because we already talked about him. Abdul Rauf is a better guess. It's not as funny as Kenyon Martin. It might be probably closer to a more accurate guess. But Kenyon Martin, bro. Classic. A point guard from presumably the Nuggets. Oh, Raymond Felton. Hell yeah, I nailed it. It's definitely Ray Felton. Oh no. Felton was a good Nick. Drunk ass Ty Lawson. That's a good one. I like that. That was the last time you body shamed? His nickname was Quick. I feel like this should be obvious. You've grown since then? I just need one fucking lightning bolt to hit this guy, please. Thank you. I feel like I should definitely know the answer to this. Whoever Quick is. Oh, Nick Van Exel. Good point. Good call out. Who doesn't love Nick Van Exel? Come on. Classic. That's like the quintessential 90s player. Used to be lit? Yeah, I agree. Cedric Ceballos? Is it Ceballos or is it Ceballos? I always called him Ceballos, but I was a kid then. Do I really want shovel here, or should I just take the key? I guess we'll take shovel. I never really liked Mellow. Yeah, same. I think I dig here. I don't really want to upgrade any of these. I think I just dig. Kunai. Not thrilled about it, but I think I sort of agree with you, because I think we would have a very different image of Melo had he actually gotten drafted by the Pistons. Like, Melo's entire career probably is totally different. He doesn't become the ball hog because he can't. And he learns to adapt and be different. Like, coming out of college, I'm pretty sure Melo had a reputation for being a good defender, as crazy as that sounds. Unless I'm misremembering. I feel like it's just better to kill this guy, right? It sucks. An all-around player in college? Okay. I wasn't sure if I was, like, misremembering. But that's kind of what I vaguely recalled. The Brio sold out? You were going to buy another one? Starfish going crazy. 5 Brios wasn't enough. She wanted 7 or 8. But yeah, I think if he goes to the, I think if Melo goes to the to the Pistons like he should have, we would have a very different reputation of Melo, truthfully. Fun story, I ran into Kenny Martin in a Subway shop. You didn't know it was him until he left? Because there was... That's pretty funny. That's pretty interesting. I'll take a rainbow. We gotta go to this elite. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, we're dead. They've been taken away. I have to use both potions, I think. I think we go bullseye here. Former #1 overall pick, Kenny Martin. Yeah, I mean, he was a beast in college. He was sick. Wasn't he? Or am I just wrong about that too? I remember him being really good. It was a weak draft class, that's true. Kids don't stand a chance with you in their future. There's no point in using the artifact because we got to kill him on the last. We got to kill him on the next turn no matter what. We have no chance otherwise. I'm going to use the zap. We're going to take an extra 3 damage. I have to kill him on this turn. I don't have the option. I can't kill him. Insane draw, dude. Any of these 3 cards, one of these 3 cards wins the game. Actually, the strike wouldn't have won. Crazy, dude. No, the strike would have won because the bullseye. Stromile Swift, number 2. Stromile Swift was also really good in college. Darius Miles was really good in college. This is back when I was watching college ball. Marcus Fizer was really good in college. Mike Miller. Mike Miller was nasty, though. He had a good career. Joel Prisbilla went 9th. Jamal Crawford was filthy. Number 8, Jamal Crawford. But I didn't ask him because of the person in the store. That makes sense. Eton Thomas was also really good in college. Mateen Cleaves was filthy. I loved Michigan State back then. That means Mo Pete is probably in this draft. Yep, there he is at 21. Speedy Claxton went 20. Jamal McGlure. I never knew how to pronounce this dude's name. Quentin Richardson at 18. Desmond Mason. Hidu Turkoglu. I would say Hidu. Jamal Crawford probably better. He was a great 8th man. Deshaun Stevenson. Jason Collier also was decent. This is there's no stars in this draft, but there were some good NBA players. Khalid El Amin. Marco Jaric. Eric Barkley was a great college player. St. John's. Shout out St. John's. Mark Madsen was a good college player as well. Eddie House was in this draft. Eddie House, 10 out of 10. You just came from Hito's home, true. LeVar Postel was also a great college player. Shout out St. John's again. Michael Redd was in this draft. Michael Redd was here. Michael Redd, easily the best player. Jabari Smith. Pete McKeel. I'm kidding. I don't know who the hell that is. Notable undrafted players. Malik Allen. He had an okay career. Ime Udoka was part of this draft class. Eddie Gill, I think he was okay, wasn't he? No. He played. Yeah, he had a reasonably long career with a lot of random teams sprinkled in, I guess G League type shit, D League or whatever it was then. Better draft class than I thought. Terrible year to have a lottery pick, though. True. Why does it keep flickering on my screen? That's a game issue. 250 gold. We just did that. It did not work out for us. But that was a little different because it was a curse. For HP... kind of nice. Just another stupid American. Amazing. I have not dropped one single frame this entire stream. It's amazing what hardwiring your internet can do. Just another stupid American. Tactician? A little early for that. A little greedy for that. But deflect and cloak and dagger don't help. Maybe I should have fully blocked instead of killing that guy. I'm not sure. Can't kill him. Okay, give me a discard card. Give me a dagger throw. Prepared. Prepared is good, but it doesn't help me right now. I think I gotta take the poison stab. Just, we need damage. Victory! Yo, Nugs with the 51 months. That's Bernie Williams' number. Nugs, my guy, thank you. How we doing, bro? Sup, cutie? I'm chilling, man. How are you? What are you up to? How's life? Chilling? I know you're not on the East Coast. But did you still get a lot of snow recently? You might not. No snow here? That's good. You got a foot all year? That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. Fuck, man. Jawworm is too difficult, bro. Like, taking the fucking tactician with the first card reward. But there was no attacks, though, so I can't say anything. Grand finale, this is asking to lose. I'm just asking to lose the run. We could do shit if the shop has good options. Okay, let's hope we don't lose to Smiling Mask, brother. No discard cards. Do I pick up a mango? Pick up a mango, remove a strike. You run into him a lot? That's pretty sick, dude. I'm gonna take Predator. I'm not gonna take Mango because it's pointless. Dude was a solid bench center. Yeah, Casper's also a Nuggets fan. We got 2 Nuggets fans in here right now. Invited Mayor Menino. Remove a strike. Add Predator. Get vulnerable. Potion. Noon zone Fat Mike. Maybe I take the footwork. I'm not like super excited about that, but maybe it's okay. Or we just save our money. Let's just save it. Let's see how this fight goes. Not looking great to start. Let's do this. Really give a shit, I'm going out of style. So I don't start to rot. He was there with his lady? That's pretty cool. Ugh. Ah, fuck my fucking life, man. Never take a tactician turn one. Just so greedy, and now... Fuck it. Alright. I felt like I had to do that. It was an okay turn. We're gonna have 5 block. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're just dead. I'm just dead. There's no way. Oh? You're still alive? There's still hope? $15. I need the strike and the predator on this next turn. I need to draw both of them. Unbelievable. Unfucking real. I'll go fuck myself. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. Can't get a free elite. I can get 3 free regular fights, though. I think that's smart. Bro. Okay, dagger throw good. Terror good. Alchemize good. That's a good start. That's a good first 3 card rewards. There is a very unlikely but possible chance to take on 3 elites, including the Burning Elite. Feels very, very unlikely, but there's a chance. I spoke too soon. spoke entirely too soon. Wow. Okay, this is fine. So we kind of healed through that. A little. We still took some damage, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Thanks to the regen pot. Bouncing flask. Pretty damn good. Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a very tough one. Do I take 9 and play Bouncing Flask? That feels bad. That feels bad. I'll do that. In the bad part of Long Island? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, that's fine. We should be able to kill Jawworm here. Okay. I don't want a flying knee. I don't want to dodge and roll. I don't want an outmaneuver. Wrong island. Oh, brother. Listen. I hate Long Island. Okay, I'm not from there. Long Island's whack. I don't know if we have enough to get through these guys. It's called Queens, not Kings for a reason. Oh, brother. Brother. A lot of damage that we just took, man. Okay, you're dead. And you're weakened. Ain't nobody man enough there, as David Wright proved. Brooklyn is Kings County. Thank you very much. Fucking goddamn. I don't even know what to say. There's so much. There's so many things. Definitely not taking the Burning Elite. I didn't come here to die. Ouch, my back ass. Oh my lord. Amazing stuff. You couldn't hit this guy one fucking time? Like, what are we doing? I guess it's fine. Down to 6 health. Definitely resting, obviously, and that's okay. We are fine. Everything's fine. I'm not panicking at all. Everything's fine. Old coin? Interesting. Definitely dagger throw, another dagger throw, because I need fucking damage. Things are not getting better. Well, like, it's okay. I don't see... I don't see how I could possibly beat the elite if I wanted to go this path. So, I don't think I can. And it's sad to say. Slaver's dead. Weak. Oh, man. I was hoping I didn't get a potion there. After image. I really want this shop. None of these things really work well together. Wanders definitely did. There's a lot of people that lost a lot of money because of Wander. I'm gonna take the after image. Fuck it. Matryoshka. Ugh. That is not good. Old coin, Matryoshka, like these things do not work right now. Can I beat Gremlin Knob? No. Can I beat Lagavulin? Maybe. So Matryoshka is not going to help me until Act 3, which, like, how am I even going to get through before getting to Act 3? Well, of course we can't kill him. Why would we be able to kill him? Who would want that? We'll be off by 1 damage here as well. Oh, this is fucking brutal. This is fucking brutal. Yo, Hash, what's good, bro? Blade Dance. Blade Dance might save us a little. I have to rest here again. I hate it. I hate it. I can't get through Act 1. Spring ball highlights? Let's go. We were just talking about that. Fucked again? What did Max Clark do? Okay. I'm going to exit the game because it keeps flickering again. And I don't know why. And it's not OBS that's flickering. It's not the stream. It's not the internet. It's something with the game. You had a horrible, no good, very bad day? Why? What happened? How many wins will the Rockies get? So many. They're going to be so good. Really. I think we kill Sneaky Gremlin. We don't use the potion yet. We kill Sneaky Gremlin. We're going to get weakened. And frail. Fuck. He sidestepped a fly ball that bounced over the fence. Oh, you mean like it bounced on the ground and bounced over? Why did he sidestep? How does that... What's the thought process? That would make this 9. That would make this worth... Probably still 12, I think. If I did that correctly. And then we take 4. Okay, let's just do it. Oh, this is worth 10. All right, we take 5. I gotta kill this shield. You're asking questions? That's fair. That's fair. It's not sad. Racking around. Okay, we should be able to win this. 6. Let's see, 2. 6. This would be 9 plus 4. We're good. Turn it around, take another ride on the Southside Highway. Take the blade dance. I'll lose the 64 golds. I don't like that, but we'll lose it. Got 2 potions. Oh, let me see. It's 4 minutes? What the hell? Bro, this... I know where you are. Bro, I downloaded it today. The only problem with it is... Dude, that's a crazy strikeout. The only problem with it is that... I can't see all of my monitors. It's kind of annoying. And I can't figure out how to get it to work right. He said, I know what you are. Crazy. All right, let's commit. I don't know. Blade Dance maybe would have been just as good as like a defender. I mean, we're getting through Lagavulin pretty handily. So that's kind of nice. Giria. Another Blade Dance. Another Bouncing Flask. Do I really need 3 Blade Dances? Sure. Is it better to lift or is it better to upgrade the Blade Dances? Let's see. Every upgraded Blade Dance is like adding 4 damage, and every lift is like adding... Yeah, I think lift is better here. But yeah, I have Moonlight and Sunshine or whatever on my shit now. The problem is... I can only see one fucking monitor. And there's supposedly like options to fix that, but I can't find them. And it's sad. Yeah, this just makes Blade Dance a little tick stronger, which is really nice. Poison him? Fuck it. Good point. Haven't tried that. It's fine. If I can't, like I'll live probably. But it's still brutal. Oh, can you explain to me what a virtual desktop is again? Because I know you said it the other day, and I just forgot what it meant. Like, I don't need, like, a crazy in-depth explanation. I'm just... Creates a desktop treating the network device as a monitor. Wait, what do you mean by the network device? Oh, you mean like if like the system's running like headless or something? You could use your phone as a monitor? Oh, wow. That is pretty cool. This is 30 damage. Is that enough? No, sorry, that's not 30. Oh, yeah. It's 30 damage. Oh, I have the energy potion, actually. So even if I fucking... Yes. No, we're good. Which is weird. Oh, interesting. I don't think I have that issue. Like, I don't think I need to do that. I'm just trying to do it on this computer right here, where I can see my main monitor. I can switch it to see like my right monitor or my left monitor, but then it's like I can't just easily switch between the three of them at the same time. I have to basically make the left or the right the main monitor, like the quote unquote main monitor in that case. So it's like kind of fucking shitty. I know there's a solution. I know there's a solution. I just got to find it. And I will. So I'm not like super worried about it. Sunshine. I'm using Sunshine. Is Apollo better? Oh, really? It's better? Okay. I'll take Sunshine off then. I'm fine with that. Apollo Creed was world champ. Oh, brother. Sunshine was kind of meh in Remember the Titans. Unk posting. I definitely don't remember Sunshine in Remember the Titans. I'll be honest. Is it crazy to take a corpse explosion here? I don't know if it is. But it also, like, I have no fucking defense. Well, I do have the after image, I guess. Oh, that was the name of the quarterback. Okay. Bro, I haven't seen Remember the Titans since it came out. I don't fucking remember. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave the colorless potion on the table. No longer Smith. Ooh, Pandora's box though. Hmm. Do I want more energy or do I want to change all my strikes into fens? It feels like the obvious choice is Pandora's box, but I'm just trying to think, man. A mid-ass wizard movie instead of as Doctor Doom? Wait, who was he? What was he cast as? I don't remember. See? What was he? Who was he in Doctor Strange? I don't remember that. Think he's brain damaged? Oh, okay. I'm just tired, man. Very stressful, interesting style, similar to Fallen. He was the main villain in Doctor Strange? Oh, it's because it doesn't look like him, man. So I just forgot. That's the main villain in Doctor Strange. I felt like the main villain was the other guy, wasn't it? Kang is worse. Bro, didn't watch Loki. In a Rick and Morty episode, Loki's a bad show. Bro, you are just a born hater. Wait, I don't even remember Malekith. Oh, that was the Dark World. Oh yeah, that was rough. You're a bad show. You're devoid of whimsy. He is definitely devoid of whimsy for sure. Wait, I think Malekith and the Marvels villain are worse. I actually don't even remember the Marvels villain. That movie was kind of disappointing, but I honestly like think that the chick who is I don't even remember this. Yo, DTK, what's up, buddy? The Marvel's villain was incomprehensible. That movie was bad. Do we count TV show villains in this? I think so. From Cap and Winter Soldier? I thought wasn't the main villain in Cap and Winter Soldier the dude from I don't know what I do. Do I go I think I just go Pandora's box. I think I just go Pandora's box. I don't even sit here and think about this. I just do it. Fusion Hammer is good though. But I don't have a ton of draw. I'm just gonna do it. If you thought John Walker was the villain, you prove my point. Yes. So I don't really remember Wraith Form good. Thousand Cuts. It's sort of good with what we have. Ugh, this isn't great. This isn't the best set of things. We have no block. Except for After Image. I don't really remember Cap and Winter Soldier. I'll be honest. I don't remember that really. I also don't really. I really don't remember the Marvels. Like the Marvels was really disappointing, but I also hate the girl that plays Captain Marvel. Like I think she's an awful actress. I think she's a terrible actress. And I also think that she doesn't even want to be there. She's just there for a paycheck. I think the ones that play Kamala and the other girl are very good. Brie Larson, yeah, Brie Larson is awful. At least in that movie. At least as Captain Marvel, she's awful. I feel like we've had this conversation. Yeah, this is not a new take from me. You've definitely heard me say this. Go watch real movies. I mean, maybe she's a good actress in other things, but as Captain Marvel, she's fucking terrible. I'm sorry. Like, I'm really sorry to break your hearts, but she's terrible. She's an accurate Captain Marvel? How? Because Captain Marvel sucks. Oh, brother. Am I dead to the birds? Should I have just gotten the fucking fusion hammer like I thought? I have corpse explosion. Civil War 2, Avengers 200. I mean, I haven't read any of those, no. Carol Danvers is not a good character. Admittedly, it's been a long time since I read a Captain Marvel comic. This fucking sucks, dude. Okay, we did it. Okay, we got through that. And it just doesn't work. Either way, I don't really care. I don't really care if Captain Marvel, the character, sucks. That's fine. The movies fucking suck. And, like, she's really bad in them. And I feel like she doesn't want to be there. You guys may defend her as a good actress, and that's fine. But I've never watched her in anything else. Well, actually, that's not true. I've seen her in other things. But I've never been impressed. And she is a bad Captain Marvel. Like, she doesn't look like she wants to be there at fucking all. And that makes me not want to be there watching her fucking movie. So, that's kind of on her. She was awesome in Scott Pilgrim. Scott Pilgrim was mid. Ronan was a bad villain in 2 different MCU movies. He was in 2 movies? I remember him in Guardians 1. What else was he in? Was he also the villain in Guardians 2? Oh my god. You're right. He was the villain in Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel fucking sucked. Like, all around. Bad writing. Bad acting. Just horrible. All in all. Just horrible. I gotta skip here. I don't know. Maybe I should be taking noxious fumes there, but... Dude, you hate on Ant-Man 3 way too much. Don't get me wrong. I get it. It wasn't a great movie, but, like, it makes sense in theory. Like, the concept of it is fine. Rick and Morty humor doesn't work for me. Well, I mean, I agree with that. The humor is bad. Waited until Ego and Odin died because if you didn't read the comics, it doesn't make sense. Hating Ant-Man 3 is his special interest. Yes, it 100... Okay, here's why Ant-Man soloing the next MCU Big Bad makes sense. Here's why. Because the point of Kang in that situation was not that... the point of Kang was not that he was infallible. The point was that there was going to be a billion clones of him that they couldn't overtake. from all the different timelines. It's not that he was as strong as Thanos. It was that. So, like, yes. So, like, Ant-Man, Wasp, and, Cassie, whatever the fuck her name is. Like, defeating him is reasonable. I think that's, like, fair. Stature, yes, thank you. I think that's completely reasonable. Like, I really think that you over exaggerate how bad that really was. Marvel Snap Knowledge, that's what I was trying to think. I kept thinking about Black Bolt. They went back to their dimension, but they were still there. They still like put in work before that. You can't just say that nobody else did anything. That's like watching a sports. That's like watching a sporting event and being like, Kyrie carried the entirety of the Cavs when they won because he hit the last shot. You know what I mean? Like, no, like LeBron did a lot of work there. You know, like, that's not exactly the best example, but you know what I mean? Like, it's still, you still have to give credit to the fact that, like, these other people also battled Kang. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just Ant-Man at the end. Like, Ant-Man did the end killing or whatever, yeah, but it still was all of them against him. This was Anthony Bennett posterizing Prime Dwight or some shit. No, it's not, dude. Ant-Man has a lot of credibility in the MCU. They made MODOK a throwaway villain. That's true. That's true. Don't get me wrong. The movie had a lot of flaws. The movie had a ton of flaws. I'm just saying, like, I feel like there have been worse MCU movies. Hot wiring a van. That sounds like bad writing, if you ask me. That's what you're describing. Credibility. Why do we need to see his ass, though? We don't have any strikes. I have so much money. So much money and nothing to buy. I need actually a ton of shit, to be honest. I love some Ant-Man 1. Ant-Man 1 was a great movie. Like, I don't know. I do understand where you're coming from a logical standpoint, but I do think that it's like, in your mind, it's exaggerated, like, to be worse than what it is, if that makes sense. Though you're also entitled to your opinion, so like I also think it's a valid opinion. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're very entitled to feel that way, if that makes sense. I'm using every potion we got, I guess. Can you please die? Yes, you can. Nah, there's no way you sent that. Whatever, I'm not clicking that link. There's no way. Did you take your medicine? I did. I did. Love and Thunder was definitely worse. I'm about to pull up a fucking list of the movies. This deck, I don't know how the fuck we're alive. I'm about to pull up a list of the movies and rank them. Can I do that? Do you guys? What's that site that you guys always talk about? Redbox? Is that what it's called? Red Letter? Letterbox? What the hell's Redbox? Did I just bring up something really bad? Redbox and Onk reference. Oh, that's those fucking kiosks. What is Letterbox? Oh, Letterbox is the actual one. What did I call it? Red Letter? What was Blockbuster like? All right. All right. Red Letter. Can I rank the Marvel movies? I want to rank them and see what you guys fucking freak out about once this run is done. You can make lists. You guys are gonna have to help remind me of certain movies, though, for sure. Gouda, baby! Gouda, my guy! Oh, look who's here. Gouda shows up. Brunson shows up. Oh, you can't see him. He's right behind me. What's up, buddy? Connor Griffin is here. Brunson. Hey, pal. Hey, bud. Yeah, you're excited. This man is gonna rank like Iron Man 3 highest shit because he liked the Trevor reveal or some shit. No, Iron Man 3 is the one with the terrorist guy, right? What was his name? The fucking actor guy. That is probably gonna be dead last because I hated that so much. That felt like the biggest waste of money of my entire life going to see that in theaters. In case you were wondering. Trevor? Oh, he was the Mandarin. That was his name. Griffin's a better hitter than Juan Soto ever was. Trevor is awesome in Wonder Man. Oh, that is the one reason to watch Wonder Man, I feel like. Because I bet you he's really good there. I forgot he was in that. I forgot he was in the trailer. He was in Shang-Chi. I do not remember that. Griffin's a better hitter than Soto ever was. Oh, what do we do? Oh, Brunson's back. He's going to lay down. He's here to sleep. He's like, fuck you guys. I don't know what my mommy is doing. I'm going to sleep back here on the couch. Okay, I'm going to rank all the Marvel films after this run. But first, I got to find out what I need here. Rank films in the Criterion collection. I don't even know what that is. I'll be honest. Is that a DVD collection? Or is that a Blu-ray collection? That's the Blu-ray thing, right? I need to delete cards. I just don't know what to delete. Okay, I think I definitely take Anchor. I think I really want Adrenaline. I think Adrenaline's good here. We're going to remove the distraction. Tier rank the wire character? Okay. I would absolutely do that. I'd be here forever. I would do that. Ziggy D tier? Oh my god, Ziggy's the worst. Big after image right here. We just got Wraith form turn 1. That's crazy. Yes. Yes, we do. Give me Corpse Explosion. All you, bro. Okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna lose this run pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure, so... Yeah, like right now, for example. Ah! Okay, fuck it. It's a sign. Okay. So how do I use Letterbox? This is Jesus of T's dream like a few years ago. Make an account, then pull it up on your monitor. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right, I'm making an account right now. Can we be friends on here? Can I add you guys as friends? Sure, it's a thing. You dox me every time you do that. Friends off stream. Bro, I have never fucking doxed you. Your actual name? No, 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 no. There's no way that happened. That might have happened. My bad. My bad. My bad. Also, add me on Goodreads, Jesus of T. See his reaction, he knows. Listen, it's an accident. My bad, my bad. I'm never gonna pull this up on stream. Okay, we're here. I have an account now. But like, what do I do? Why is there a diary tab? Do I have a diary? Oh, only since you got your e-reader. I've never letterboxed. Neither have I. Neither have I. This is new. Go rate Hoop Dreams 5 stars. Easy. Easy. Easy 5 stars. So I'm not supposed to click this person's list, right? Like this is actually this person's list? Or is this how does this work? Oh, that's them in release order. Oh, you're right. Okay. So how do I make a list? That guy made a list just so you can see them all in one place. Okay, okay. Is it journal? Why is there a journal and a diary? What the fuck? Oh, lists. Look at that. Does this mean can I take this person's list and import it? Or do I just have to do catch me on Twitch, bro? Add a film at the bottom. Do I have to add each individually? I can't just like reorder it. Oh, check ranked list. Each individually. Oh my god, I'm gonna be here for fucking 6 years, dude. Oh my god. Is it 2008? Is this the correct one? Yeah. Wait, this is the newest one. What the fuck? Bro. Gotta be specific with titles? Yeah, this is nuts. Bless you? Google Sheets would have been better. It might have been better. This looks prettier though. I have Guardians 2 up there. We're getting on to watching real movies. Oh boy. I wish you could tier them to make it easier to do this. Rashomon. No way. Okay, here's the thing. Eternals I never watched. So I don't know if I could really rank it. I watched part of it and then couldn't watch the rest. So I guess that counts for something. Don't rank if you haven't seen, to be honest. But like, what if I watched part of it and hated it so much that I couldn't watch the rest? Watch it now. If you finished it, that's my rule for Goodreads, to be fair. Guillermo del Toro ranking. I thought he only made one movie. Wait. Deadpool's not on this person's list, right? Only Deadpool versus Wolverine is? That's fucking stupid. They were Fox movies? I do not care. I'm counting it. You guys with your fucking bullshit. Now it's not an MCU list. The list says Marvel movies, okay? Invalid try hard hot topic list. Bro, how are you not going to include Deadpool and Deadpool 2 if Deadpool and Wolverine is included? Actually, you guys, okay, I will say this. It's a little valid what you're saying because I'm not putting X-Men in here because those movies, like I wouldn't count them. But like, it's different because it's. I get what you guys are saying. I get what you guys are saying. If you really, really want me to not include the Deadpools, then I won't. Okay. That's it. Zandavos! Love Johnny Drama? Oh, you started watching Entourage? Was good, Xander. How we doing, bro? Deadpool has been canonized. I feel like it has, but also I get what you guys are saying. But we're gonna have to take Eternals off of here because I never saw it. You finished it in 2 weeks. It's good, right? I love Entourage. Some of it doesn't necessarily age the best, but is honestly good. Canonized, fair. You think it's your favorite of all time? It's definitely up there. Lloyd, yeah, Ari, drama, Turtle. Like, there's a lot of really, really good characters on that show that you just don't forget. And then there's Vinny Chase, who's quite milquetoast. He's all right. Do you want me to include the original Spider-Man movies? You could tell me. If you want me to, I'll put it in. Should I add you on Goodreads? You could. You totally could. I imagine I'm not hard to find on there. Just stick to the MCU. So you want me to take Deadpool and Deadpool 2 out? Because like your guys' thought process is it's valid. It's valid. This feels like I missed some. No? Like I missed the typing up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I lost track already. 3, 6, 7. That's 35 plus 2. So that's 37. I have 38 because I deleted Eternals and added 2. Only one that has your face and a big ass Knicks hat. True. Did you see the aura farming that you took, Xander, that you did? I don't know if you noticed it at the bottom. So if you don't know what you're looking for, you might miss it so quick. Then you realize it's the wrong Ryan. You're like Turtle with the Knicks hat? True. True. As I was growing up, there was a lot of people that called me Turtle in my friends group. Remove my last name so you don't dox me? Bro, I'm not gonna fucking dox you. It's crazy. Crazy. You already showed me your damn server, bro. Smart move because it's a doxer. I've never said anybody's real name on. Legit mock my name when he did it. I remember that day, and I did not mock your name, and it was an accident that I said it because I just said it. Who the fuck is? I do not believe that I'll be streaming MLB. I'll be buying the game and playing it, but I don't think I'll be streaming it. Are you gonna stream it? Never have. Oh, brother. Okay, let's try and do a quick ordering of these things. Let's throw some shit at the bottom and at the top. Civil War has to go somewhere at the top. You need to get your PC checked out. Oh, that sucks, dude. What happened to it? Winter Soldier goes somewhere at the top. Captain Marvel goes on the bottom. It hasn't turned on in months? Oh my god, dude. That sucks. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Let's start with the worst movies. Right? What are the worst fucking movies? I think, well, Love and Thunder might be the worst. Multiverse of Madness. Bye, Brunts. See you later, buddy. Okay, we'll put that at the bottom, towards the bottom somewhere. We gotta put. It's your list. Don't listen to them. I'm not gonna. Well, I just wanna have it in some sort of like sort of standard order so I could do it. So I can like list this easier. If it had tiers, it'd be a lot easier. Like maybe I should have done this on tier maker, but this is fine. Like tier list maker or whatever. Because it'd be a lot easier. Because right now it just feels like a lot of. Wait, I could just rank them? Or rate them, rather? I can't click on them, though. With half stars? Easily 5 stars. Easily 5 stars. And before 5s and 2s, I know I'm afraid that I'm gonna. My issue with just like doing this right off the cuff is that I'm going to get things wrong. Can I leave this at 0? It's hard to know how to rate them. Because I was rating them too high. I race based on vibe. Raced. You rate based on vibes. Pacific Rim at 5 and you don't care. Problem with this movie is I don't fucking remember it. I know I did not like it. But like, do I really think it's a half star? Like, do I really think it's on the same level as Love and Thunder? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure that I feel that way. You think he's looking for you? Where are you? You were just next door. Oh, you're in the Oh, Iron Man 3. Oh, I can't move them. Okay, Iron Man 3. Half star. More fun than the bad movies? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I think I'm gonna put this at 1 star real quick. Like I could always change this. First Avenger. Okay, just off the top of my head, I'm just gonna give it 4. I don't know if that's really how I'd rank it, but Think about it out of 10. True, because it's half stars. True. Okay, just top of head. Oh, this one's bad. One, which made it more enjoyable to watch. Oh, Iron Man 2 is kind of whack. 1.5. Okay, just. I don't know if I'm committed to 4 stars for Thor. Brave New World. Abandoned by his mom? He is. And he's back here now. How do I feel about Brave New World? Go middle for now. I'll go 4 on Avengers. Iron Man 3, terrible. Dark World was terrible. Actually, Dark World better than people give it credit for. Not much better, but better. Guardians has to be close to 5 stars if it's not 5 stars. Okay, which one was Guardians 2? Was that the one with Ego? I don't remember if I really like this. 3 stars for now? We'll figure it out. Ultron 2.5. Again, these are not official ratings. I just want to be able to put them in an order. If they rein in some of the terrible humor, that's true. We don't need Drax turd jokes. I'll do 3 for Ant-Man. It might be higher, it might be lower. Doctor Strange. That's why I put that tumor in her head. Yeah. Yeah, like Guardians 2 wasn't bad. I would have to once I order them in the order of like where I have them starred, then I'll start to think about it more. That's a good question. I'm curious what her answer would be. I'm just gonna go 3 here. I don't know. Is this the first one? This is the first one, right? Yes, with Vulture. Oh, right. Michael Keaton was Vulture, right? Yeah. Just put 4 for now. I got to think about that more. Ragnarok, 3.5. You guys are going to hate that. But you want to talk about bad humor in a movie. That's up there. Ragnarok goated. I think it's gonna end up being like 4 stars for me. I'm not trashing Ragnarok. I think the jokes in Ragnarok were so out of place. That feels like racism. Okay. Ragnarok most likely is gonna end up being like 4 or 4.5. But for now, I'm just gonna put it at 3.5. I actually think let's just put it at 4 because I don't think it falls at 3.5. To be honest, Black Panther. I think. Look, this is just off the top of the dome. 4.5. What would you rate Jojo Rabbit? What the hell's that? Infinity War. This is the last one, right? Endgame and then Infinity War. I'm going 5. I know no one's gonna agree with that. Again, I'm gonna tweak everything. Ant-Man and Wasp kind of sucked, you know? I know that isn't a serious question. I really don't know what Jojo Rabbit is. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I did get it wrong. That was a serious question. That was a dead ass serious question. You're right. Endgame, that should have been obvious. Okay, 4 stars? 4.5. I gotta really think about those. I gotta really think about Endgame, and my problem with Endgame and Infinity War is I always think of them as the same movie. Because they're 2 parts of the same fucking movie, right? I always think of it as like one just giant continuous movie. Ant-Man and Wasp. I really don't even remember this movie. 2 maybe. I feel like that might go lower. Far From Home. Is this Mysterio? Oh yeah, this is Mysterio. I feel like I liked all the Spider-Man movies. Black Widow? Oh, 1.5 maybe. Shang-Chi? It's up there. I don't know if it's 4 stars, but it's up there. No Way Home. I really like this movie. I really like this movie. I gotta really, really think about all 3 Spider-Man movies separately. Wakanda Forever. This is a super hot take. You ready? Probably 5 stars. Quantumania, mid. Actually, maybe less than that. 2. Guardians 3. That was good. Deadpool. That was good. Deadpool 2. What happened in Deadpool 2? Oh, it's Cable and Domino. I always wanted Cable in a movie. Um Oh, that's right. Juggernaut was in this. Yeah, that's got to be up there for me, I think. Kind of. Deadpool, Wolverine. Like, these are just fun movies, man. I don't know. Thunderbolts, it was all right. It was good. Fantastic Four, feel like that was really good. Do I really have Fantastic Four that high in my brain? Multiverse of Madness, I think it gets more hate than it deserves. Actually, no, that's probably lower. This is the worst. This has to be the worst one. He deserves even more hate. Nah, Multiverse of Madness. Okay, so now I sort of have them in a little, at least like a quick draft of a list if I put them in order of where I rank them, right? In terms of the star ratings. I'm going to have to really think about it though. So, how do we do this? Let's see. Love and Thunder was definitely at the bottom. Definitely half star. Is there a way to sort this easily? Like look through the movies that I've ranked? Ah, here we are. Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, I'm not sure if I could keep Wakanda Forever as 5-star, but Hoop Dreams best MCU movie confirmed. True. Okay, this makes it a lot easier. Um, where the fuck is Wakanda Forever? This is an interesting site. They've been dying for me to do this at some point. Okay, Civil War, Winter Soldier. What is this? Guardians. Oh, that's Guardians 1. Interesting. It was terrible. You watched it? Okay, 5 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Um, anime. It was so delightful. Don't buy into his bullshit, bro. This man never saw them. Sick of you lying to my wife. Anime. It was so delightful. It's crazy. I really have Fantastic Four this high up. I just feel like that can't be true. Don't ruin my gaslighting. Anime. God damn, dude, this is such a pain in the ass way to do this. Next time, just using a tier list. You know what I think would be easier than doing what I'm doing right now? Creating a new fucking list and just typing them all in this order and then figuring it out from there. That's what I genuinely think would be easier than what I just did. Even though we're halfway through this, that just feels like it's true. I thought you actually watched it. You fool. He said, Mark, I will never trust you again. You say this every week, bro. And yet every week you still buy his bullshit. It's probably for the best. Like, why can't I move two things at once? Why do we have to do this like the long way? It's a bad time to watch it. Oh, brother. Yeah, Ragnarok, when I initially said what I said about Ragnarok, like looking at this list of movies, Ragnarok is just way better than most of them. Why do you think he watched the movie if he didn't watch the show? Where's the logic? Because he said he watched it? It's not a priority over like Sakamoto days. I'm fully convinced I'm never going to use this site again. Well, actually, you don't have to make lists. So that's so actually I probably would use this site again. Whenever you watch a movie, you add it. Yeah. I don't need to sit here and make lists like this. Oh, the app is easy? Okay. Far From Home, I missed. That shit is way higher than this. Somewhere over there. Okay. Okay, this is a rough estimate. Wait, Guardians 3? Isn't that good? Did I not rate this? Oh, it's all the way at the fucking top. What am I doing? The animal abuse one? Yeah. Okay. Okay, this is a rough estimate. Let's go the simple way. Let's go the simple way. Okay. Was Thor Love and Thunder better than Captain Marvel? No. Was Thor the Dark World better than Captain Marvel? Maybe. Dark World wasn't as bad when I watched it back as I remember it being, if that makes sense. I need scenes to jog my memory. Yeah, some of this I would need that as well. Job Squad. What does everybody want? Was Captain Marvel worse than Dark World? I think it was. I think I would put that there. I think I would put Dark World above it. Red Liquid, Goo, Portman, Portal, Combat, Kat Dennings, Mew Mew. That's the summary. What? You told me not to watch it. Yeah. Yeah. But like I felt that way about Dark World too, but like I think Dark World was okay. Doctor Strange, I don't want to touch that yet. Iron Man 3, was that worse than Captain Marvel? I think so. I think so. Lord knows if I remember what happens in Thor 2. I don't really remember either, but I still think it was better than the Marvels. Loki fake dies. True. Was Iron Man 2 worse than Thor Dark World? I don't know if it was. I don't really remember the Incredible Hulk that well. I'm already struggling to put Doctor Strange worse than like 7 movies. Better than most people remember, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking, kind of, because like, am I just mad because Edward Norton pissed me off because he left? I mean, Ruffalo's better anyway, but Zombie Pep Talk, a teen to punch a witch, people give it too much grace. Zombie Pep Talk, a teen to punch a witch, people give it too much grace. Okay, fine. I'll put a Hulk ahead of it. It was at least like fun. The thing about Doctor Strange in the multiverse, the thing about Multiverse of Madness, it may not have been a great movie, but it was at least fun. We at least got to see Black Widow, which was fun. And it had a lot of cool effects and like it was interesting. Whereas like Iron Man 2 was just like not fun. I think I'm putting Dark World ahead of Iron Man 2. Hulk was the Brazil soda factory raid by the military and the fight on college campus with sonar trucks and then Hulk and A-bomb throwdown in Harlem. True. 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 That was dumb. That is pretty dumb. I still like think that Multiverse of Madness was just better. Like I'd rather watch that. You know what I mean? Like I'd rather watch that than the Hulk. Rewatch it and tell me how it is. That's true. I haven't seen it since theaters, so that's possibly very true. Like I may not feel that way. Is Black Widow better than Ant-Man? I don't think it's better than Quantumania. I actually think Ant-Man and the Wasp was worse than. Oh my god, am I dropping it this low? Maybe I don't really remember it if I'm dropping it that low. Hold up. Is it really worse than all of those? Is that possible? Pretty forgettable. Just when his time under house arrest is about to end, Scott Lang once again puts his freedom at risk to help Hope Van Dyne and Hank Pym dive into the quantum realm and try to accomplish against time. I think I would put that towards the bottom, dude. I think I would put Iron Man 2 ahead of it. I think I would put the Marvels ahead of it. Would I put Captain Marvel ahead of it? No woman's desire. Probably die cold and alone. I'm a monogamous man, no more one night stands. Ant-Man 2, I have that fourth to last? Is that possible? Walton Goggins was in the movie? I love Walton Goggins. He was the main villain? I definitely don't remember that. I like vaguely recall him being in it. Oh, right. And Ghost was like super twitchy. Like she was like, yeah. I don't know. That movie kind of sucked, dude. That bad though? I don't know. Like I enjoyed the Marvels more than that. I actually enjoyed the Marvels more than Iron Man 2, I think. This is hard. Ranking things is hard. Sheena is a punk rocker. Like, Black Widow is not good, dude. Do I drop Black Widow down here? I don't know. Was Black Widow good? Like, that was kind of meh. Yeah, that's how I feel too. It just kind of existed, yeah. It was cool because it introduced us to White Widow, who's a great character. And Red Guardian is entertaining, I guess. Sort of. I think there's a clear tier here, and that clear tier is Iron Man 2 down to Thor Love and Thunder. Or maybe even not even Iron Man 2, maybe just Captain Marvel. I don't know. So I think Ultron is better than Brave New World. I thought you hated Incredible Hulk. I think I do. Like, I think I want to drop that down more. Like, this is still the bottom 10 of Marvel movies. You know what I mean? You say this like 30th is a high ranking. Yeah, it's really not. Am I overrating Dark World at this point? Quantum Mania is still too high? It was more entertaining than any of these, though. Like, it was legitimately more entertaining than all these. How many holes people have? I haven't seen it since I saw it in theaters, to be fair. Bill Murray fucked Wasp. I didn't remember that. If I saw it with Nina, I don't know if you would. You 100%ed it? Let's go, Rybo. Congrats. Congrats. That is perfect timing. We got 9 days until the game comes out, my friend. I can't wait. I can't wait. Right now, I was playing Spire a few minutes ago, but now we're ranking Marvel movies. If I saw it with STG, true. True. 100%ed the Spire. That's huge. I did that on the Xbox. I still didn't do that on the PC. I should probably try to do that before the game comes out. Sexy Ken. I do love Super Tech God. I am a big Super Tech guy. I think I'm okay with this right now. Brave New World. Ultron was better than that. Guardians 2. Which one was that again? That was the Ego one? I really don't remember that movie that well. Like, it couldn't have been that good, right? Oh, Yandu was kind of... Yandu died then, right? It's the movie that he died in? All Mary Poppins, y'all. True. That was Yandu turning into a fucking legit hero. Excited to try out the new Undead character? I'm excited for everything. Rival, I am so hyped for this game. I am super 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 hyped. Like I'm excited to play the 2 new characters. I'm excited to play the 3 old characters with new cards and new situations. Like I'm excited that Defect is back in the game. I am fucking with you, Rybo. I am with you 100%. The Yondu funeral was legit. It was. It was. I think that's definitely. I think that's above Ant Man. I think. I think. I think that's above Doctor Strange. Is it above Deadpool? Maybe not. Claw is law. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I hope we seen Claw? I don't know. I don't remember if the trailer had Claw in it. They better bring back Claw. They have to bring back Claw. They can't take that out. They can't take that out. Okay, here's the debate. Is Thunderbolts better than Brave New World? I think like this starts a new tier right here. Where like these are kind of the mid movies. We barely saw Defect. True, true. Get a load of this guy. What happened in Brave New World? Like Red Hulk was cool, but we only saw Red Hulk for a few minutes. I guess I think I did like Thunderbolts better than Brave New World. It was terrible, was it? I liked Thunderbolts. I liked all of them. I liked all the movies from last year. I thought like Brave New World was fine. But I'm also like a super Captain America fan, so like it's kind of I'm a little biased. Fine, I'll put Thunderbolts above Brave New World. Do I put Thunderbolts above Ant-Man? I think I put Age of Ultron above Ant-Man. It just tried to copy Winter Soldier and wasn't as good. Fair. That's fair. Age of Ultron or Doctor Strange? I think Ant-Man's better than Doctor Strange, right? It also wasted Giancarlo Stanton. Thunderbolt's above Doctor Strange, I think. Deadpool and Wolverine, like that was a fun movie. Was it a great movie? I guess the middle is harder than anything else to rank. Ant-Man has to be above Thunderbolts, I think. Let me see. What happened in Ant-Man? What was the villain in Ant-Man? Was it Pym? I don't even remember. Why do I not remember any of the Ant-Man movies? Oh, it was Yellow Jacket. Okay. Oh, yeah. No. That was good. That was good. Age of Ultron. I feel like it's slept on, but I also don't know if it's really better than Guardians 2. Deadpool 2. Probably here ish. Age of Ultron said female who can't have babies are monsters. Who said that? Ultron. Maybe Ultron goes here. Was Deadpool and Wolverine better than Deadpool 2? I think it was. It was at least more entertaining. I think Guardians 2 is probably better than that, though. She said that? That's crazy. She also said beep beep. Okay. I'm gonna leave this for now. I might redo this like middle section. But we've now crossed into these movies are better than those other ones. Like this is now a newer tier in my head. Like once we hit where Ragnarok is. Now, Ragnarok I think is better. It's better. It's better. Is it better than the Avengers? I'm not sure. But I think the Avengers is too low probably. Oh wait, Ultron was I think Ultron better than this. I think Ultron better than this. I think that's okay. I think I'm okay with that. Let's see. Okay, let me look at the top tier and let me determine what I think is actually like top tier. Wakanda Forever, I did love that movie, but it's got to be a little lower. I think like Black Panther has to be above Wakanda Forever, even though I don't know. I might have liked that. I might have liked Wakanda Forever better. All right, let's stick to this bottom or this like section. That's a wild take. I know it's a wild take, but I really liked Wakanda Forever. I really think it gets super slept on because it's not their fault that Chadwick died. Chadwick Boseman, or however you pronounce it, that he died. It's not their fault. Like, he died. It was a tragic real life thing. And I think the girl that plays Shuri did a great fucking job. I think they did a great job of passing the torch to her. They had like the funeral for Black Panther, which was incredible. Fair. That is fair. That's a fair take. Yeah, that is fair. It doesn't rank like I'm impressed with what Wakanda Forever did, but it does have to be below like most of these. But I still have like I still have like the utmost fucking respect for it because of unfortunate circumstances that they made the best out of. Like and I really did think it was a good movie. But is it really better than Black Panther? Like, probably not. I don't know that that's possible. Like, Black Panther was so good. But also, Wakanda Forever was really good, too. Is Homecoming the worst Spider-Man movie? Like, out of the Tom Holland ones? Like, still really good, but maybe the worst out of them. I thought Homecoming was good. No, Homecoming was fantastic. You think it's better than the second one? Which one was the second one? Oh, Mysterio? Yeah. I think you're right. Which one is that? That's Far From Home, I guess. You think it's the best of the three? Well, I'm kind of a sucker for like. Okay, here's my thing. The reason I'm gonna end up ranking Endgame really high is because I'm a sucker for like they really pulled everything together and did a really good job at the ending of it. I know that Endgame is very flawed. I know that like Infinity War is flawed. No Way Home's plot was beyond stupid. How? I think we've had this discussion and you kind of convinced me the last time. But I need to know how you think it was kind of that it was beyond stupid. You dropped a sub, yo, Rybo. I appreciate you, buddy. I'll see you in 9 days or less. You have a good night. Thank you for dropping in. I didn't get into college, cast a spell to make everyone in the world. It's fucking dumb. I don't think that's dumb. Sorry, I don't think that's dumb. Teenagers are stupid. That's the point. Teenagers are selfish and stupid. The adult went along with it. But he didn't know the circumstances until after he had already cast the spell. The Sorcerer Supreme went along with it, but he didn't know that it was because of that. He thought it was because everybody knew his identity and like whatever. It makes more sense if you watch it back. I promise. They have open admissions. He cast the spell because Mysterio doxed him and they thought he killed Mysterio, the superhero. Right. It makes more sense. You're looking at it from a strictly logical way, which is totally fair. But through the actual storytelling, it does make more sense, I promise. The college is a symptom of society hating him. Right. In the context of the story, it makes more sense that he did that and that he whatever. No. You're looking at it with no emotions is what I mean. You're looking at it from a strictly logical perspective. But in reality, like these are people that make mistakes. Like nobody's perfect. So like Spider-Man's a fucking teenage boy who thinks that this is the right solution. It's like in the movie when that happens and Strange does the spell and fucks it up. He goes, wait, you didn't even think to call the college or whatever. I thought this was like the last thing. I hate the final 40 minutes of 2001. Like the Stanley Kubrick movie? No. I think that told a very good story, and it does make sense. You're taking the emotions out of it, though. Like, that's the problem. You're looking at it, like, too robotically. I mean, that's true. The Doctor Strange thing is definitely your best argument. I don't know. The Doctor's arrogant? Yeah. Don't do that, it'll fuck shit up. But like that's the whole point. Like Jesus T said, like he's arrogant. He just thinks that he knows better than everybody else. Contrived to force all the throwbacks? Yeah. No, it is. You guys are right. I don't think it's that terrible. But I get what you're saying. I think the bare bones idea of what they were trying to do is good, but maybe the execution wasn't perfect. But like after talking through all that, I kind of do think Homecoming is better than No Way Home. But I'm also just a sucker because I'm just like I think it's cool that they brought everybody together, you know what I mean? Taken from moments before their deaths. Yes, I believe that's true. I believe that's how it worked, yeah. But Peter wants to rehab all the villains and show them the error of their ways before sending them back. Yeah, that's true. I can't really argue with that. I guess, again, that's like teenage logic. You can write that off as like teenage ass logic. Oh, putting them somewhere else does absolve that, actually. 3 Spideys go burr. I think you just hate fun. I think you are a fun hater. I'm willing to say it. I'll go out on a limb and say you hate fun. I'm fully convinced. You can't comment on fun. Fun is playing a strategy game. I actually agree with Winter Soldier, and then again you say I hate fun. Yeah, you guys are great. Both wonderful people. Both of you hate fun. Both of you just don't want any fun. Um, it's hard to rank all these. I guess Thor probably goes somewhere down here, right? Like 19th ish. You're thinking of it too logically. I mean, I think about everything in a very logical sense. But like there is a point where like you're trying to be entertained, man. Like it's entertainment. It's not perfect. I work in higher ed. It's fair. It's fair. As a teacher, as a never mind. As a teacher in the a gender studies professor in the liberal education system. That's the problem, you know. According to some people. Oh, upside you'll be thinking about ditching me. I respect you if yours have variants. Will I be found? Like you about to say a teacher name? No, I was gonna call out somebody else that um attacked Winter Soldier for being a quote unquote teacher in the liberal education system, but just gonna let it go. Miss Frizzle, oh brother, Purple Starfish is so hyped for that reference, guaranteed. There it is. Mm-hmm. Should I eat the weird bread in the fridge? No. Any other questions? Okay, let's keep things simple. Yeah, what makes it weird? Go along for the bread ride? I think Shang-Chi's gonna find itself towards the bottom of this. As fun, that was a good movie, but I think it's gotta go down around here. This would take me days. Because I don't really remember everything. My problem is like, wait until we do the Wire characters. I'll be quite decisive on that. I just don't really like. I don't know because like a lot of these movies at this point, we're getting into like this territory of they're all just kind of good. Like I just kind of enjoyed all of them, so I don't really care what's better and what's not. It's gonna be sorted by color. Sounds racist. No politics, please. Oh, brother. To cry and crusade, our labor has been stolen. Don't tell us everything is fine. Who'll stand with us? I can't believe this guy is still sleeping behind me. Stand with us. We have different categories. I think I'm gonna keep Thor down here, Shang-Chi down here, Spider-Man Far From Home probably. Probably Thor goes ahead of that. I'm taking too long on this. It's driving me crazy. This is why I don't make lists. I think way too hard about them. I guess Wakanda Forever probably has to be down here somewhere. I did like it better than... did I? What's your username? I think I just put Nerdy Hickey. They didn't have Hickey. Yeah. Tell me who will stand with us. Ragnarok's definitely better than Deadpool. Brian Hulking. I think Ragnarok's better than Iron Man. Treatment is a crime. You followed me? I'm not gonna pull it up. I'm not gonna pull it up. I'm not gonna pull it up. And before the docs, I'm not pulling it up. Fuck off. Okay, let me just do the top. Let me do the top. These are the top. I don't see. I think maybe Civil War a little better than Winter Soldier. These are just like interchangeably the best, I feel like. I am my way. The other problem, okay, there's problems with Endgame, but I just love it. Like, there's also incredible moments in Endgame that are just like there's some low lows in Endgame, but there's some high highs in Endgame. Guardians has to be above that. Black Panther ahead of it. Mostly for people that know me in real life. This is not real life, bro. The fuck? I'm real. I'm alive. I mean, that's fair. That's completely fair. I'm paying my way. This is too hard. Ragnarok has to be above that. Ragnarok's really trying to creep into the top 5 here. Do I really have Guardians third? That feels wrong. I don't think Ragnarok's better than Endgame. I don't think Black Panther's better than Endgame. I don't think Guardians is better than the Avengers. I think Ragnarok's maybe better than Black Panther. Do I really have Guardians 3 ninth? Captain America has to be above this. I'm putting Wakanda Forever ahead of Fantastic Four. Don't care. This is it. This is the final list. Or else I'll be here all night. So anybody who has their real name on here, you can now follow me because we're taking this off. I'm never going to pull up this again. Maybe I will, but I'll do my best not to. I think I have Civil War as number 1. It's really close though cuz Winter Soldier is really good. This is super close for me. I think that these are my 2 favorite ones. Avengers, I guess I have third. Guardians was really good. I have Endgame top 5 because Endgame was just a payoff to like so much. Even though I don't actually think it was the best movie, it was still one of my favorites in terms of Marvel movies. Ragnarok. I talked shit about Ragnarok at the beginning of this list, and it ends up sixth. Black Panther. I don't know. Infinity War was really good. Does it creep ahead of Black Panther? No, I'll just leave it. Guardians 3, top 10? I don't know. L list, to be honest. Why? Iron Man top 10? Like, Iron Man was just so important. You think it's an L list because you think this is number one. Avengers top 3 mostly. I could hear an argument, honestly, to drop this, like, down here. I could hear an argument to, like, possibly drop this down to, like, 10th. You don't think it aged well at all? I could, like, my problem is, like, the top 10, they almost feel interchangeable. Like, 1 and 2 are just there for me. Civil War and Winter Soldier are just there for me. But everything from, like, 3 to 10, it depends on the day. You know what I mean? It like, depends on the day where I would put them. Everything from, like, 3 to 10. So, like, Avengers at 10, I think is fine also. No ranking among your top 5. But I know who my top 2 are. I know what my top 2 are. Yo, Vork was good, buddy. I know what my top 2 are. I just don't really know what, like, 3 to 10 are. That's why I feel like this would have been better on a tier list. Because I would have just put, like, Civil War, Winter Soldier in S tier. Then, like, Guardians down to, like, Avengers, I just put in A tier. Maybe even Homecoming would go in A tier. Then Captain America would just start the next Captain America would just start, like, the next tier. Down to probably Shang-Chi. That would be, like, B tier, probably. Guardians down to Brave New World would be C. Then D tier would be probably to Iron Man 2, and then straight up F tier is just these 3. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. Would Blade Trinity get an S tier? So my problem with IW got to be higher. Thanos was him, and we felt that threat. I do agree. Like I said, I feel like 3 to 10 is just interchangeable with each other, depending on, like, how I feel. Infinity War, like, genuinely is a better movie than Endgame. Like, legitimately a better movie than Endgame. But Endgame gave me the roller coaster, like, highs that I really wanted. You know what I mean? The Blade Trinity, like, I'm not a big Blade fan, but I also, like, am a vampire hater. Like, I really don't like vampire shit. I don't know why. I just always kind of been a vampire hater. There's very few times where I'm like, oh, vampires, that's so cool. But, like, the bottom of the bottom, I think, is just these 3. I think like I think this would have been better as a tier list rather than an actual like ranking system. Um Tomorrow I might look at this and be like, nah, 3 to 10, like they all fucking switch out. You know what I mean? I personally feel Infinity War made Endgame that much better, but yeah, it's interchangeable for sure. Oh, 100%. 100%. I always think of Infinity War and Endgame as the same movie. Because it's all just one giant, like, 4-hour movie. You know what I mean? Like, you like these should be just stacked like this up against each other. 1 year apart too. I agree. Yeah, yeah. Like Lord of the Rings is a 13-hour movie. Yeah, kind of. Like nobody starts Lord of the Rings to watch the first one and then never like nobody watches Lord of the Rings like they start from the second film and they're like, "Oh, I'm just going to watch this." It's kind of cool. Like I really want to see what happened in the second one. No, like everybody watches it like 1 to 3. Like everybody watches it from the beginning all the way to the end. It really is like a 13-hour movie. You might be able to be like, "Well, I would just watch 3." You've watched Two Towers, not the others before. All right, that's fair. That's fair. Goated. It's definitely, definitely up there. It was really, really good. It was really good. The best movie they've had in a while. Probably the best movie of the 2020s. I would say it has to be the best movie of the 2020s. That's your favorite is the third one? It was just really, really well done. After Endgame, you haven't watched Marvel? Okay. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Trust me. You're not missing out on a ton. Once Endgame ended, um, the rest of the stuff is like it's been very hit or miss. Some have been okay, some have been bad. I don't know when I last watched all three. So what I was gonna say as a follow up to that was like you could watch the third one on its own of Lord of the Rings, but you really know that you're just watching the end of the very long movie. Degen shit. The oh my god, Love and Thunder was so bad. I think I have that at literally 38. That movie was so fucking awful. Yeah. That movie was so terrible. Like genuinely shit. A third of the movies are good to great after Endgame. Yeah. Yeah. It has not been very good after Endgame. There was no point to Love and Thunder. The point was to waste everybody's time. The point was to finish a movie and want to stab yourself in the eyes so you can never see again because nothing is worth watching after that. You don't want to like you might want to stab yourself in the eyes so that you might just in case you accidentally see it on TV again. Yeah, Fantastic Four First Steps was really good. Um Guardians of the Galaxy 3 was also really good. First Steps was very, very solid. Like, I have that 16th. Honestly, probably 15th. It's probably better than Wakanda Forever. I just really liked Wakanda Forever. But, like, realistically, did I like Fantastic Four better? I think so. Yeah, definitely the best Fantastic Four movie. I would, you know what? Probably higher than No Way Out, No Way Home. This is the problem. The longer I look at this list, the more I'm gonna want to change things, tweak things, and like 94 Roger Corman one is probably the second best. Yeah. The more I look at it, the more I'm gonna want to like tweak things, and I just don't want to be here all night tweaking things. I would rather do Shang-Chi understand, in my opinion. Shang-Chi was underrated. Yeah, Shang-Chi was very, very good. I would maybe even put it. Like, I would maybe even put it like here. Or actually, maybe even above Fantastic Four. That's the problem with this. This is why a tier list would have been better. Shang-Chi was just really good. No matter what, like, I enjoyed the first. I really enjoyed the first like 28 movies. Or 27 movies. Actually, 28 movies. Above Wakanda Forever, personally. That's fair. That's fair. I for some reason I just really loved Wakanda Forever, but I haven't watched it since I saw it in theaters. So, where does Eternals rank? Oh, Eternals is the only one that I haven't seen. Sorry, that did not rank on the list. That would probably be at the bottom, I imagine. I watched the first like 15 minutes of it and then was like, yeah, I don't want to watch this crap. I was pleasantly surprised by Shang-Chi. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I'm surprised you don't have Fantastic Four higher. It's just really hard making this because like was Fantastic Four really better than Homecoming? I don't know. Was it better than First Avenger? Probably, but I really liked the first Avenger because that was the first Captain America and I was really hyped for that. Like I love Captain America. Hamnet above like 6 or 7 Marvel movies at this point, really? This is my list. Tier's probably better than the list cuz that yeah, exactly. I would literally I think in S tier I don't know, there's an argument that you could put like the entire top 10 in S tier, which is like stupid because then it's not really a tier list at that point. Putting the Wire characters on a tier list is going to be easier than this. Way easier. Way easier. It's hard to force rank these, yeah. Tier lists are fine. Did you have a Wire character tier list? You did. This is awesome. Oh, I am so hyped for Slay the Spire 2, Dr. Clutch. I can't wait. I'm dying. That's why we're making tier lists right now. Because I'm just dying for this game to come out. Like, I've been fucking dying for it for years, and now it's finally like we're like 9 days away. I can't wait. I just can't wait. I'm so hyped. Okay, ready? Four Loco flavored tier. I do not remember what Four Loco tastes like. Omar, S tier, easy. What's her name? D tier. What the fuck was her name? She was the worst. The worst. Also, this dude, D tier. Is that the mom? Yeah, that's Weebei's wife or whatever. That's what's his name's mom? Naaman's mom. Brianna? No, Brianna was D'Angelo's mom. Who also D tier. This guy is the fucking worst. D tier easy. Easy. Bubbles easy S tier character. Avon is A. I gotta think about A. I gotta think about Avon. Would be asked more screen time. Buddy. B tier. D'Angelo. Oh, this is tougher than I thought. Hold up. Let's find like a baseline for everything. Hold up. This guy, the FBI guy, C tier. C tier. Whack. Lester, S. Bunny? Bunny's A. Bunny's got to be an A tier. Herc? C tier. Herc D. I do kind of want to put him in D tier, to be honest. We can always rearrange it. Kima. B. I hated Herc. Everybody hates Herc. Herc is terrible. Michael, S tier character. Easy S tier character to go alongside Dookie. Easy S tier character. Frank Sabaka. B? A? B? A? B? A? Let's go B for now. Brandon, C tier. He was important. Frank underrated? Yeah, I kind of think Frank A. You want to buy a vote for Sabaka shirt? I was gonna put vote for Sabaka. I wanted to get a picture of it and put it in the back somewhere. Ziggy? I don't even see Ziggy on here. Is this him? Oh yeah, that's the duck. Ziggy, easy D. Actually, the fuck Ziggy tier. F tier. Where's Wallace? Wallace, easy A tier. Honestly, he's so important, maybe even higher. This little fuck, D tier. The fuck was his name? Oh my god, I can't remember. The bread is good. Where the fuck is Wallace string? Kennard, yes, Kennard. Easy D tier. Kennard was terrible. Oh, this fucking asshole, he's in the Ziggy tier. He's in the fuck Ziggy tier, to be honest. D'Angelo? I don't want to do him yet. Shit. Easy D tier. No, wait. This guy's got to go in D tier. He can't be. He's not as bad as Ziggy. I'm sorry. He's not. He's not. The D for Clay? I have to think about it because, like, in terms of, like, it depends on how we're ranking this, right? It depends on, like, how exactly we're ranking this, because if it's based on actual characters, like how much you hate them, Clay Davis, obvious D tier. But in terms of like memorable and awesome, he probably moves up to C tier. Like he probably has to be, but it's close. Cheese! Cheese! Cheese is the worst. I hated Cheese so much. But that's what made him so good. We're seeing Formaggio soon. We are. We're going to see him live in Philadelphia. He's not D. Nah, he's got to be moved up. Like, he did such a good job as Cheese. He was so good. Is Cheese the one that dies at the end? That was for Joe. This sentimental motherfucker just cost me money. Prop Joe, easy A tier. Easy. McNulty, B tier. The newspaper guy, C tier. Not B tier, B tier, B tier. Landsman? Landsman was a snitch. C. Nah. He doesn't go in D. Dude, look at the lineup of D tier people. You can't put Landsman in D. He's not that bad. Presbo? God, he's such a good character, but like he's simultaneously shitty and awful. But amazing. Prez is A? Yeah, I think you're right. This guy is D tier. Easy D tier. Why is McNulty B? Because of season 5? Nah, fuck it. We'll put McNulty in A tier. Carcetti, B tier. B tier Carcetti. This guy was shitty. He's C tier. This asshole, he was C tier. Gets better, I guess. Biggest serial killer ass. I could see that happening though. Namond. Namond's terrible, right? D tier. But like honestly, the character itself is like C tier. He was a bitch at first. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But like he kind of redeemed himself. Kind of. Snoop, immediate S tier. Chris Partlow, immediate S tier. Yeah, Bunny Colvin adopted him. Bunny and his wife. S tier from scene 1. It's not even close. It's not even close. The two of them are easy S tier characters. Butchie? Bro. I'll put Butchie in A tier. We might move him up. Easiest S tier of my entire life. Bodie brought us. Easy S tier. Bodie, that's my guy. This fucking asshole, the lawyer guy, the judge. D tier. D tier. D tier. C tier. We'll just make him C tier. The real Jay Landsman? I guess he's B. Rhonda, C or D? C. She's not as bad as the D tier people. She sucks though. Stringer Bell? S tier. Don't care. Don't care. Oh, this guy's the fucking worst. Presbo's like father-in-law. The worst. Rawls? Rawls is horrible. However, also not horrible. Slim Charles? Fucking S tier. What do you mean? What do you mean where am I putting him? Easy S tier. Easy. Easiest S tier of my life. Fucking Carver. C tier. Carver is an asshole. He kind of redeemed himself a bit, but A tier. Bunk. A tier. I don't think I could take Bunk out of A tier. I was trying to see if I could put him in B tier, but I just don't see it. I just don't think I can. Maybe I could. Can't have him lower than Jimmy. True. Bubs is wonderful. Bubs was the immediate S tier. Immediate. Weebay. S tier. I don't care. I don't care. I could. Nah, Weebay has to be S tier. He just has to be. Johnny. Johnny was kind of terrible. C tier. He kind of like he did everything to hurt Bubs, and we don't want that. We love Bubbles here. S tier. Fucking can't even remember his name. Clarence? No. That true? Yeah, was it Clarence? S tier. So fucking S tier. Commissioner Burrell? He goes in the fuck Ziggy tier, okay? Actually, Brother Muzone, A tier. A tier. Kinda S tier. He's kinda real close to S tier. The Greek? A tier. The random bald guy? The random bald cop? C tier, maybe? Like the fucked up Avengers? Yeah. I like how can you not have him there? I think I gotta put D'Angelo in A tier. I don't think I can put him in S. I know you said Avon in S tier, but Avon in A tier, bro. He shot Cheese in the stomach because Cheese was like Cheese was like, these are my towers, and he just went, no, they're not. This chick, D tier. Fucking D tier, bro. No way. No way. I haven't watched The Wire in a while. I gotta watch it again. This chick, I don't know. I think she's like a C tier. It's not really her fault, but she was annoying. Like, I understood her concerns with like what was going on with Kima, but she just was like annoying. She has to be C tier. This is the weirdest tier list of all time. Marlo? Hot take, Marlo is better than Avon. Marlo way better than Avon. Waylon, we'll put him in B tier. Is that a hot take? I don't know, because Jesus of T had Avon and S tier, which Avon fine, but like I can respect it, but this guy, F tier. Fuck Ziggy tier. He is there. She was cool. B tier. Boris? Did he have hands? Did he have face? Then it wasn't us. A tier. Nah, we gotta put him at B tier. We gotta fill his B tier a little bit. He had Avon and A tier. The preacher guy was B. That's the real who was that? The real Avon. What? Yeah, that's who Avon was based on. Randy Wagstaff, Cheese's kid? B. No, the real Omar was the guy that remember the prison scene when Omar goes to prison and the guy comes in and puts phone books on his waist? That was the real Omar. The guy that put all like the phone books across his waist so that if he when he got stabbed, it didn't penetrate. That was the real Omar. The guy that also got shot when Omar jumped off the building out the Cedric, I guess Cedric is B tier. Like in reality, he's an amazing character, but like you kind of like hate him. But fantastic character. His wife has to be in C tier. Like his wife sucked. This girl, she can go in B tier. He can go in B tier. What the hell was this dude's name again? Yeah, I agree. I agree. That was kind of the problem with him. Sidner. That's his name. Sidner. This is your list. This is your tried and true Wired character tier list. Right here. Take your screenshots, save it forever. Oz character? No. I'm kidding. I just want to see who's on it. Problem is, I only watched Oz that one time. They're all F tier characters. They're all like the worst people you could ever imagine. Out of BCS tier? List done. Buddy was terrible in that. She was terrible in it. They're all just like, it's so hard to rank the Oz people because they're all terrible people. Like legitimately horrible people. No, she didn't watch it. This is your Wire character official tier list. This is the most definitive tier list of all time. You're welcome. You're welcome. That was much easier. Much easier. Fuck Ziggy. Oh my god, Ziggy was the worst. He died, right? Like the actor? Kind of sad. He was young. Suicide? Yeah, that's really fucking sad. He said it would upset me too much. Yeah, I don't think she's the kind of person that should be watching that show. I'll be honest. That show honestly haunted me. In the best and worst ways. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I have things to do tomorrow, I think. Jesus of T, you have a good night. Winter Soldier, Purple Starfish. I'm not even gonna raid anybody. I don't see anybody on that I really want to raid right now. We could raid Ranwood. Nah, I'm gonna just head out. Add all the movies you've seen? True. I appreciate you guys hanging out. You guys enjoy yourself. I will be back Thursday. Also, don't forget, tomorrow is the premiere of Survivor Season 50. Oh boy. You guys enjoy that on your Wednesdays without me. Have fun watching Season 50. Wait. I'm waiting. They have that racist woman on 50? I know. You got to see Send Help. What's that? Sam Raimi? Survivor type shot? Do you mean a show? Oh, Survivor type shit. I mean, I love Sam Raimi. She needs to get voted out off week 1. You're not wrong. Oh, it's in theaters still? I'll check it out. I would definitely check that out. Yeah, Stephanie was terrible. She was terrible always. Like, the thing about her, I know you guys don't watch Survivor. I know you guys don't know shit about it, but the thing about Stephanie was the reason that she became so famous is because on her season, on her first season, there was a big imbalance between the two teams, between the two tribes. And essentially what happened was one tribe just completely dominated the other. So she was a part of the tribe that kept getting dominated. And so she kept losing until that tribe became one person, which was her. So essentially what they did was they edited her to be like this like big time hero and this underdog, and she became like a Survivor legend as a result of that. So they brought her back on the next season, and she made it all the way to the end. Okay. She made it all the way to the end. She was the final 2 in the next season. So she went from being on a tribe where she was getting fucked over to now dominating the game. And the entire time in that season, they showed more of her actual personality, and she was a fucking dog shit human being. She was like such a shitty person. And there was no like really hiding it. And she ends up going to the final 2, and she lost to Danny, who won. And Danny essentially didn't get any screen time, despite the fact that she won. She barely got any screen time because their whole thing was that, hey, Stephanie's back and she was like this hero. But they had to show her real personality, that she was kind of like a fucking dick to people, because they had to make it like, they had to make the story make sense about why she made it to the end. And this woman that we barely saw anything of, who, by the way, was like a strategic mastermind, beat this other person who they were really pushing as like the hero, as like a true hero. And so Danny ends up beating her as a result of that. And so they had to show her real personality, and her real personality was ugly, bro. Like ugly, ugly. And then she came back about, I think it was 9 seasons later. And she was awful. She was just terrible. And then she was on Traitors, and she was also fucking terrible there. And now she's on Survivor 50. So I'm hoping she doesn't last very long, though I have a feeling she will, because she's going to skate by, because nobody's really going to be targeting her, because she's not a threat, because she sucks. So she might last long into the game. Justice for Eliza. I actually love Eliza, but that's a different story. Look at Winter Soldier, a true Survivor fan. Also, the other thing about Eliza is she's from New York. That's what's up. That's what's up. Anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I appreciate everybody watching. But yeah, fuck Stephanie LaGrossa. Let's go. Pretty much almost anybody on there on that season besides her. There's some rough castings though. But I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun to watch 50. But I guess the whole point is you don't really know how people are when they're on TV because of the way they get edited. Because there's been a lot of villains in Survivor history that have been really, really nice people. And there have been a lot of heroes in Survivor history that not nice people. Like, they're not good people at all. And it just really depends on how the editors feel like writing your story for that season. So that's the thing I always keep in mind when I watch the shows and shit, because I've met a lot of Survivor people now, and some of them are real dog shit people, and a lot of them are really cool. Most of them are pretty good people, and even if they were shown to be like guys or whatever. So anyway, I appreciate you guys. I will catch you guys Thursday, 9 p.m. Go watch Survivor tomorrow. 3-hour episode, 3-hour premiere. It's going to be a good time. Good night, everyone. "9:30, it's garbage day." That's true. That's true. I'll see you then.